Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, guys, we're live. We are live. Trading the stock market live, trading with full transparency, 100% transparency, trading futures, trading the S&P 500, trading with Lucid Trading Prop Firm. We are looking for shorts right now. It's been a weird day. I took a couple trades before the stream started. Didn't go too hot, but we're here. We're surviving. Got to stay short bias for now. We are way below the open. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy. See disclaimer. Warning but Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. All right.
Order filled.
All right. I can't really help it. I got to go long. We have so much extension to the bottom side. I'm going to look for something. So much extension to the bottom side. There's a little bit of opportunity to get some little recoveries back in. It's so hard for me to stick to a bias whenever it's trending because setups don't occur. So I don't know. There's like a part of me that wants to get in on the move back to my short setup. That's what I'm doing here. We'll see. We'll see what it does. We're in at the bottom of the liquidity imbalance. Generally short biased right now, but I am looking for a little bit of a recovery. Let's see what happens. Zone, Chris, Zenul, Vlad, Epic, what up? Welcome in, guys. Zone. I'm just going to ride this up until we reach the top of the imbalance and go ahead and get in on a short once we tag it. We'll say this though. We haven't really had a short setup in a very long time. Like, dude, I haven't seen since 9 a.m. 2 hours ago we had a short setup. I think we'll probably get one here. Gotta keep on moving. This is gonna be the high point on the imbalance probably for the next 10 minutes, 20 minutes, unless we make a new one. So we'll see what it does. Whew, Bitcoin is not looking good, dude. Bring it to the ground. Damn, son, that's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chris. I have a document myself to where I kind of document the expenses and what's been made and all that. I have yet to have it updated this year, but that'll be something I cross later on. I think I'm somewhere around like a few $1,000 or something with the payouts I've had in the past and a little bit of revenue generation with just like the YouTube channel, I guess. We're not making much on the channel. Just sharing the journey, boys. But support is always welcome. Really good, nice recovery here off the bottom. Calling it pretty well, actually. I'm feeling pretty good about that. If we can get to the top, that's where I'll make my move. I'm going to exit and at the same time flip my trade the other way. So as soon as we tag the top of the imbalance, I am going to sell 2. It's going to close out my 1 long, and it's going to be in on 1 short at that point. So then we will be cruising in the range.
Order filled.
God dang it, dude. I'm done with these alerts. Can't do it anymore. I'm done with these alerts, man. They are just driving me insane. It doesn't matter what I do. There's so many false alarms. It's just stupid. Part of me just wants to keep holding short. There's been so many scenarios today where just staying short was very lucrative. Seem very impatient and triggered. That, what just happened there was all the alerts. I didn't manually enter or exit. But I don't know, dude. Maybe it's because I've got 4 shots of espresso pumping through me right now. My heart rate's still okay, but I'm a little tilty today, I guess. a little tilty in the sense of it's hard to get a damn setup right now for a short, even though we're so short. So there's like a feeling of like, I feel like I should just stay short, but the entries aren't good unless they're good. I don't know. It's annoying. I'm going to go ahead and just close this.
Order filled.
I'm going to close it out. We're in good profit. There's no sense of me trying to keep holding. I got to still listen to the data. At least we're in the green. Sell it all. Yeah, a lot of stuff is on fire indeed. Part of me wants to just keep holding a short. I should have just kept holding. This morning I was in on a short off of 40, guys. Believe it or not, I was off a 540 short. But some of the rebounds were pretty nasty too, so it was just kind of tough to keep holding. At some point I have to take profit. I really, really want to get to the top of the imbalance. It's been a long time, guys, since I have seen the imbalance numbers so bad. Like, we are negative 26,000 contracts in the order book. That is heavy. That is heavy. That is so heavy short side. It's kind of unreal.
Order filled.
I don't know. I shouldn't really be entering short because we're not at an area to where I should be entering. But it's just hard not to because we just continue to fall. If there is going to be a really big reversion or bounce back, and there could be, it'll definitely hurt. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like crap. Started streaming like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it was a late stream. I took a little bit of trades this morning. But yeah, getting on a little too late today, guys. Sometimes I can't start the stream, or maybe sometimes I just want to take a few trades without being on the stream. 99.9% of the time I am doing my trades live. But there's going to be some times where I take a couple outside. Not because I'm trying to be shady. I just only a human. Know your settings of the indicator? Are you in the Discord, Casey? Yeah, figures. This is just going to bounce back up now that I'm short off of a terrible entry. Oh, I guess not. I don't know, man. Everything about today is just so weak. Even Trump came out and tweeted. He said, on good jobs reports, the market's supposed to go up. That's what it's done in the past 200 years. It's not supposed to go down. That's kind of weird. Trump isn't going to let the market crash at the end of the day, dude. He's going to do whatever he can to prop it back up. I wouldn't be surprised if he's already said something else about it. Why does he always talk shit about Bruce Springsteen? Like, dude, what? Just posted like a weird photoshopped photo of Bruce Springsteen and said, "What happened to Bruce Springsteen?" What is his fascination with the music artist? Is it because he talks shit or something? What is going on? This guy's movie came out and then Trump was like, "This guy sucks." Yeah. See, dude, like as soon as I want to break my approach, as soon as I want to break the approach and enter, like to just go with the flow of the market, it's going to bounce back against me. It's so funny. I love it. Casey, I can't share the indicator settings on the stream because it doesn't broadcast the settings. OBS broadcasts the chart. It doesn't broadcast whenever I click settings because of how it's configured. But I can post it in the Discord if you join the Discord. I just changed the settings today, actually. These are very subjective, by the way, to like your style. Very subjective to your style and like your PC. Because if you collect too much data, you could totally crash your platform. So just be careful. I posted it up there in the trade strategies. Oh, I love the moment I just want to flow with the market. It just, then it wants to reverse. How does that happen? Yeah. We are very reversion heavy on the downside, but we just keep making new lows. So I don't know. It is down quite a bit. It is hard to believe that it would move down much more. What's the exit point or the risk? Well, the risk is the entire account, which is a prop firm account, which equates to about $50 USD. That's the true risk involved here. And there's no stop loss, so I don't have a necessarily a per trade risk on play. Every time we break the highs, I'm entering short, and when we get down to the lows, I am exiting. We're actually about to exit. I'm short, so I'm looking to exit at that green line, which isn't going to equate to much on this trade. We're short biased right now. I enter at the red line, exit at the green line.
The thing about Springsteen is
Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. Jesus Christ. That was loud. I apologize. But yeah, to answer your question there, Watchman, if it goes higher, I'm not exiting. I'm actually entering again. I'm playing shorts. My exit is not at the top of the imbalance. That's my entry. I continuously keep entering. And if that means that we are in a losing trade and the account blows up, well, my risk is $50. That truly is the way I see it. There hasn't been a single time to where the approach has blown an account over the course of well into 30 sessions. So I'll put it that way. Anytime I've ever blown an account or had a very bad trade, it was because I diverted from the approach. I'm just going to keep holding this. Is that a diversion from the approach? It sure is, but we are so weak today that I'm just going to keep holding. See if we make another low. Equivolume showing some big sell volume. That's cool.
Order filled.
I'm just going to take it. I'm gonna take it. I'll wait for another setup, even though I don't know if we'll get one. We're just so extended. Technically, I need to take the profit anyway. If I keep holding, it's kind of stupid. I don't know. It's tough, man. These are the days that are kind of rough when it's a single trend downward or upward, because I won't get a setup the other way, or it'll take a very long time. That's kind of inducive to forcing trades. But we're doing okay. We're doing okay. God, I want to break my bias so bad and long. Almost moved 100 points today from open.
Order filled.
I don't know. I don't know why I want to break my bias so bad, but some of these reversions are just good with how far we've gone. It's so easy to like tag into like a nice 10-pointer. How do I get the liquidity imbalance indicator? Dude, it's pretty much public inside. It's not a public indicator. It's not publicly published, but the code for it is riddled all throughout the Discord. We've posted it many times. Just tune in or pop into the Discord and go to the trade strategies area. You'll find it. Damn, I don't know, Casey. Could be the exact opposite. This market's been breaking all-time highs like every week. I think there is a big reason for some sort of pullback. We have all this war stuff going on with Iran, and the market just keeps breaking all-time highs. It makes no sense. The market doesn't do that. So, I don't know. It's just weird. If we do blow up, we're literally sized into the bottom here on a long, so that would be cool. My exit is now going to pretty much be the top of the imbalance if we can get there. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Ideally, man, I want to get to the top of the imbalance so I can short. I want an opportunity to short, but I'm not really going to try to short from these bottoms on the liquidity. I need the liquidity to come back up a little bit. This is mind-blowing to me. How deep we are. Dude, we are so deep in the red with contracts. When this day opened up, I think what was it? Yeah, dude, at one point, the liquidity imbalance was 0. That means that the difference between the bids and the asks in the book, it was actually like even. We got all the way to 30,000 contracts on the ask side since I started collecting the data. That is like some insanely wild supply and demand fluctuation there. Supply just skyrocketed, essentially. Everyone was selling, obviously seeing that activity. This is good. This is a good reversion back to the top. What? Dude, KC, you are the man. You guys are always hooking me up like every day with a new cup of coffee, dude. Thank y'all. Y'all are literally sourcing my coffee right now. KC 12300. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What's the Discord? It's in there, NY. Just scroll up, Nightbot post it. Did my heart rate jump when you posted the dono? Appreciate the 5 bones, dude. Thank you very much, KC. You've been watching for a little bit, haven't you? I recognize your name. The goal today has been met. The cup of coffee's been achieved. $5 from KC. Thank you, dude. Y'all's support is impeccable. Yeah, if I don't answer questions in the comment section, it's because I gave up. I gave up in the comment section on my channel. If I'm being honest, guys, it is so riddled with just like the worst crap. I'm just done looking at it. I'm done wasting time on it. It's too toxic. I've essentially, like, you can comment on videos and stuff, but I'm not gonna engage with it anymore. But on the live streams, I will engage. And just so y'all know, I mean, I don't always have the chat open as of lately. I've been turning the chat off and going member only mode. So I apologize, KC, if you're ever trying to talk in here, and the chat is in member only mode. But anyone can become a member. It's 99 cents. And I'm not trying to be greedy about that either. If YouTube would let me make it like 10 cents, I would make it 10 cents. I'm just trying to make it to where there's an extra hurdle for people to have to become a member, something, even if it's 1 cent. It just improves the engagement in the live stream chat, quality engagement. Because it's been okay lately, but for the most part, like when we start to get a little more concurrent viewers, it gets gross. We're back down, of course. So hard to get to that imbalance, dude. There you go, man. Hell yeah, thank you. KC joining the bronze crew. Let me know who you are in Discord, and I'll get you added as a member. If you're a member in the Discord, you get essentially a badge just for some recognition in the community for supporting and being part of that crew. I don't sell anything, guys. I don't sell courses. I don't sell seminars or indicators or anything like that. The indicator I'm using here is custom coded, but guess what? It's fully public. I don't care who uses it, who takes the code, who takes the script. Win with it, lose with it, I don't care. I ain't selling it though. Anybody can take it. Use it. It's great for reversions. This is not financial advice. This stream is for entertainment purpose only. Yay, I'm glad we're losing on the short. Or on the long. This is so stupid. This day has been so dumb. I should honestly just be passed in this eval today. I just kept holding my damn short bias. But then again, we would have been out forever ago. So if I was truly following the approach, it would have been really tough to just keep holding this. I'd have to divert from the approach to keep holding. Yeah, Casey, I appreciate it. Thanks for the dono, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate the support. Look at how the equivolume bars print. I think it's really, really cool, man. Look at that. They overlap and engulf each other based on volume. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's like it's laying a bunch of bricks. I gotta say though, if you were someone who was just following volume and volume only, I just feel like you're late to the party. Especially like seeing this happen on the equivolume. Just because we get a ton of buying does not really mean it. The price already got propped up, you know. That's why I don't understand people that are just trading volume only. Because if you're like, oh man, massive spike on volume, I'm in. Well, you're kind of in after the price already reacted. Jesus Christ, man. This is stupid. I'm diverting from my approach.
Order filled.
I'm in with 2. I want it to be known that my bias is short. It's just really hard not to take advantage of the extensions. So, here we are. Pretty much catching that second contract all the way at the bottom. Literally the low of day. I just want to get to the top of the imbalance so I can short. I don't know why I can't be strong enough to just wait for it. I keep trying to play the reversion. Something in me just can't make sense of the extension. Like there's opportunity to go back the other way, but maybe that's just probably being stupid. The reversions are occurring without a doubt. I just don't know if they're occurring enough. There's nothing wrong with taking no trades. Yeah. It's true, and normally I would feel okay about that. I guess 2 hours of not taking a trade starts to weigh on me. My impatience runs a little bit. My patience runs a little thinner after a certain threshold. And then I'm kind of convincing myself like, oh, well, this could be a decent reversion. It's not my bias, but, you know, it can still work. It can still be okay, and convince myself otherwise. It's dangerous. That's true, Philip. Maybe I get some different activity by doing that. Very true. Because we have not gotten to the top of the imbalance, man. Like, we just have not. Like, in the last time we got to it was literally here at 920. So, I don't know. This could be a decent reversion. I don't know if it's going to be something that lasts. Hopefully, I can just make the exit simply based on getting to the top, and then I can flip the trade. That is the ideal situation. Maybe we come back to open. Let's make 100 points. Trump made a peace deal with Iran and that actually went official, it would. But can't rely on things that haven't happened. Isn't it kind of weird that the market is in the red? I mean, I know that the Iran stuff's been going on. Peace deal stuff is kind of, it keeps falling through, but the market is inevitably still broken highs, even through all of the war stuff. And then we posted good job reports. Why are we falling so bad? Maybe the expectations are bad. It looks like inflation is going to be worse, and that just drives things away. Nasdaq's down 3%. S&P's down 2%. Man, we're pretty red, man. Everything's pretty red. Actually, since the open, this is like a really crazy downtrend. U.S. stocks fall sharply as strong jobs report lifts Treasury yields and prompts hawkish Fed repricing, pressuring tech and rate-sensitive sectors. That's the headline right now. Just get me to the top of the imbalance and everything will be okay. $74.4897. Oh, that's delayed. Heartbeat sensor activated? Yeah, it's activated. It's in the bottom right. 72. To my surprise, man, my heart's pretty conditioned for trading, I guess, because it doesn't really react. Not much. When I start talking, stop breathing as much, kind of goes up, but I don't know. For the most part, it's not bad. All right, guys. Well, I think we're actually going to get out. Let's see. I'm going to automate this. We're going to go 3. All right. So as soon as we cross the top, we are going to sell 3 contracts, closing the 2 long and then going 1 short. It's going to close the 2 active longs, and then it's going to implement an entire short contract back down to the other way, back down to the bottom of the imbalance, ideally. Kind of just want to take this. I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm just going to take it.
Order filled.
I like the short. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going short. I don't know. I'm being a little impatient. I'm not getting to the level necessarily. This market is not like, it's not wanting to react to the top range of the imbalance. It just isn't able to make it. So now I'm back short. We're back short 1. We just made 100 in profit. That was nice. That was a really good reversion, man. We caught that entire bottom. Literally the entire bottom. And then flipped the trade back the other way. Oh, of course, now it's going to get to the top. I'm sloppy today, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit all over the place. But we're doing okay. Art went to 80. Yeah, I better watch out. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Shit. Let it be known too that I am 4 espresso shots deep. So trading intuition today? No, not necessarily. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're in with way too much size. What do we do? We're gonna keep holding. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to actually enter with all of that. I had an alert trigger for 2 contracts that didn't trigger because I manually closed it earlier, but this might work out in favor. I didn't mean to add that much size. I think it might be a blessing in disguise, though, because we're sized into maybe a really good dude. We're sized into a really good entry here. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. I accidentally sized into a really good short entry. I made the entry at the top, of course, but we sized in with more contracts because I had an alert set up that triggered literally on accident. I closed the last trade manually. The alert was still active and I forgot. But I think we just caught the reversion again. Back the other way. All right. Well, let's hope we don't blow back to the open or we're screwed. Are we disabled on the damn alerts? This is getting insane. Maybe we can pass the eval right here. Just like accidentally pass the eval, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, we're trading the imbalance, Marquise. But I'm not trading the right bias half the time. I exited that trade early. What is this chart? Yeah, it's a 1 second time frame. We're looking at the imbalance for our entry and exits. We're not looking at the candles. So the candle prints don't have anything to do with anything. The 1 second print is plotting the data here in the imbalance, so that's why it's got to be that way. But I'm not mad at it. I like seeing the 1 second chart, like on a 30-minute interval, 15-minute interval. You can still see the clear picture. This is yeah, this is a little scary. Intuition doesn't work for me, to be honest. I haven't played with it in a while. It can be good, I guess, for some people, but eventually the human brain just fucks me over, which I think is most people's problem. Come on, dude. Give us a massive dump. I'd love to pass this eval right now. Yeah, everyone is different, Luca. Like, without a doubt. That's a fact. It's messing with the channel growth? I don't think so, Harry. We're going to go back to membership mode only, probably here soon. This has actually been one of the weaker streams that we've had in the past month. We've been streaming for 1 hour. We only have 263 total views. That's lower than it's been in months. So I really don't think the chat has as much play as people think it does. In fact, I don't even think we've crossed 30 concurrent viewers. Not yet. Yeah, we've had some diversion for sure, Marquise. At the very beginning of the stream, I said I felt a little tilty, to be honest. Hadn't gotten a setup in over 2 hours. Just keep watching the price fall. Every time I'd get in with a different bias, I'd end up getting reversed on. It's just, this is like a very just finicky day. I've diverted though. I'll have to put in my journal that I diverted from the approach. Although we're green right now. Diversion's no joke. Copy trading multiple lucid accounts? Nah, what you see on the screen is what I got. I got 1 eval right now. Come on. Break the low. Break this local low. If we fall to 60 and bust through it, man, we should be pretty solid to capture this entire move. All I've been doing is waiting on a short, and I finally got one. I finally got a short reversion. I will say I accidentally sized in with too much, but I think it's going to be a blessing in disguise because I think the entry was really good. Now the 1 second has nothing to do with my trading. This right here, this is the imbalance. When we get to the top of the imbalance, I short. When we get to the bottom of the imbalance, I long, looking at a 30-minute time interval. But I do have a bias, generally. Because we are below the open today, I am short biased. Although I've kind of taken some other diversion to my bias. Kind of broke my own rules on that a couple times today. But generally, this is just a reversion strategy, man. We're capturing the top, entering at the top for shorts, entering at the bottom for longs. If I'm in short at the top, I'm waiting to get to the bottom. Once we get to the bottom, that's my exit. If I'm long at the bottom, I get to the top, that's my exit. It's very simple. Very simple. 1 second chart is really just here to give a massively zoomed in perspective and to plot the imbalance data. Indicators can only work after a plot has occurred. the data series, which is the instrument and the time frame, has to correlate with the indicator's data. Since we're plotting the imbalance in real time on a per tick basis, a very quick basis, we need that 1 second interval. What if imbalance breaks the top? Will that trigger the stop loss? There is no stop loss, Eric. There's no stop loss and there's no take profit. My trades are based on entry conditions and exit conditions. That's it. I'm not using orders to get me in and out of trades. I'm using the data to indicate the entry and to indicate the exit. If we break through the top and I'm short, that is just another setup for another contract. I don't exit at the top. I enter at the top if I'm short. I have to exit at the other side of the range. Otherwise, I'm exiting out of fear. I'm exiting out of greed. I'm not following my approach. There's a huge part of me that wants to take this, but I can't do it. I want to. I need to wait though. It's getting intense.
Connection lost.
Oh, is that a light-headed? Too much caffeine. Too much profit. Gotta get to the bottom, guys. Holy shnikey, dude. This day has been crazy on the sell side of the imbalance. Like, it is no joke. We are wildly imbalanced to the sell side. It makes sense. I mean, we've moved pretty much 100 points in the S&P today. That's a lot. Just to put some perspective in, though, there is 34,000. At the low, there was 34,000 more contracts on the ask side than there was the bid side. Just fully indicating the massive bearish bias today. Did I change the scale? The scale is always changing, man. Like, it's gonna constantly change based on how big the candles are. It's essentially based on how big the candles are. It's on an auto scale, so it's gonna constantly keep moving. The reason why you see more here is because there's just more volume. There's more volume traded right now, so the candles look a lot more visible. Because I'm using equivolume candles, the width of the candles changes based on the volume and the per candle basis. But showing you the volume executing on an every second basis. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, you might be surprised, cola corn. The imbalance is pretty powerful just by itself. Just depends on how you perceive the imbalance data. I'm just looking at it in terms of finding good pivot points, good areas of reversion, and going off that. I'm trying to hold strong here, guys. Are we going to reprint here? So 1145 was the last low. Oh yeah, we're coming down. Come on. We got to bust this. Hold 60. Bust down below 60. Marquise, you're only able to see more because there's simply more volume right now. There is a ton of volume in the market. The volatility today compared to yesterday isn't even close. So because there's so much more activity happening so quickly, even through 12 p.m., these bars are going to be more visible because the scale is going to be more zoomed in. That's how it auto adjusts. This isn't really consolidation. This high is 73. The low is 56. That's a pretty big range to be looking at in 15 minutes. The reason you see more is simply because there's just more volatility. There's bigger moves. Yesterday when we were just kind of flat, like not doing anything, the bars are almost just white because there's nothing in there to really move it, I guess. Equivolume's a little weird, but I think it's kind of cool. It's a little more interesting than just standard candles. God dang, dude, there's a part of me that just wants to take profit. There really is, but I'm not going to do it. We're going to get to the bottom. We're going to get there. It's always that moment where I'm like, oh, let me take it. And then I always say, I should have just kept holding it. We're going to hold strong, boys. We are going to the bottom. I don't care if the equivolume just printed a huge buying area. I really am a believer that volume by itself is kind of silly. If you're only trading volume, I think it's the most silly thing. Because if it's volume, then that means that it's already exchanged hands. It would be pure speculation to say that just because there's a volume spike on the bids that the price will keep going up. I feel like that's more of a lagging type of indication. I don't know, just my opinion. I've always thought that about volume by itself, though. I think there's a little bit, I almost really do feel like there's more weight in reading the unfilled volume, the supply and demand in the order book than there is to read the actual filled volume. It's tricky, you know? Oh, we have a ton of buying volume, I'm gonna buy, but like, the price has already moved, you know? You're probably buying the top of that massive spike. Yep, exactly, Marquise. Exactly. I'm manifesting this move to the downside. We're going to keep holding through the noise, through the turbulence. We are going to get there. Here we go. We are moving. We're moving good. 300 in profit. Let's keep it rolling. I want to make sure I can exit at the bottom. Let's keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Move in, move. Yeah, this is kind of by accident sizing in with this many contracts, guys. I'll be honest. I didn't want to be in with 4. But I forgot the active alert was still there, so. Oh no, big bump up. It's a fake out. It's fake. It's fake. It's a trap. See, some people might get emotional and be like, oh no, bumping up, my profit's going away, let me just take it. Oh. And then it's always the, oh, I should have just kept holding. That happens so much. Got to keep an eye on old Trump. All he has to do is say that it's a good time to buy, and the market's going to move just a couple $100 billion. Just a little couple scraps, a couple billion scraps. It will probably move, Marquise, which is fine. It just means we'll exit. That's part of this approach. Part of the approach is to adapt to the changing tops and bottoms. Because if I don't adapt to the changing tops and bottoms in my time interval, then I'm just not trading the current conditions. I'm scalping, so I want to make sure I am trading current conditions, not conditions from 5 hours ago. That is one of the most important things I think about this indicator. What up, Pawan? I don't look at it like that, Watchman. You could look at it like that. You could perceive it that way. There's a million different ways you could look at a million different data points and trade it a million different other ways than a million different other people. That's why trading's tough. There's a million ways you can do it right and wrong all at the same time. So what do we got? 11:45? Yeah, in 10 minutes it'll adjust. Actually, no. It should be adjusting here in just a second. See what happens. I think we'll probably get down there before it does. There it goes. It's moving up. So the rolling bottom here, the bottom of the 30-minute interval, is adjusting. Eventually, we are going to get squeezed out of our own trade by following the approach. Here we go. Yeah, it's flying all the way to this bottom. We have not hit a bottom in a minute. That is for sure. I think that we will here soon. So now I'm going to adjust in real time to this bottom. This is an eval. It's not a funded account. I'm going to put an alert in place to exit at the bottom. And I really hope that it does not mess up. All right, hands-free exit. Do it. Do it. Go. Go now. Cross it. Do the cross. Get the cross. Go below it. Go spider go. Go web go. Bruh. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Cross the bottom. That's so stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna get that payout. Don't you worry, Pawan. Out of the past 5 evals, guys, this will be my 3rd funded account. One thing is for certain, I have found myself in a pretty good, consistent run with trading with this approach. I am feeling damn good about it. I just have to stick to my approach, because every time I divert from it and I try to use my brain for trades, or I don't accept losses, well, that's the exact moment the accounts blow, because I'm no longer following an approach. I'm following my stupid human brain. If I can look at things more systematically and analytically and datalytically, we are going to do great. We just got to get down to the bottom of the liquidity right now so we can pass this. So we can win this trade. That'll get us really close to pass, actually. It's so annoying. So annoying waiting for it. The brain's just like, just close it. You're in good profit, just close it out. And just take it. Just take your profit. Your brain is against you, guys. It's your worst enemy in trading. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't taking the profit. Not until we hit the bottom. And here we go. We are getting close to it. Right now, let's drop. Let's get there. Let's go under it. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there. Go, 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 go. Maybe if I rub the screen or the webcam like they do at the casinos where they rub their credit card on the screen. Give me wealth. Oh, they didn't like that. The market didn't like that. Get us there. Let's make it happen. How do I define the bottom of the liquidity? The literal bottom of the liquidity imbalance? It's defined the same way that you would define support and resistance with price action. It is the 30-minute rolling bottom within a 30-minute interval. It is the bottom, the lowest point that the liquidity has gotten. Can we make this trade happen? Can we get there? Market, please do something. What's behind that box? Go. Almost there. Can we get it? Hands free. Exit. Without my hands. All with the alerts. All with submissions. All with automation. Do it. Right there. We are so close. Dude. The market today is like really, I really just want to take my monitor and break it over my face. Or just run through the sheet wall or something. Sheetrock wall. I think I'm just going to plow through my wall into the garage. This is driving me insane. We're so close to exit that it's just really grinding my gears. Notice how the chart is now. We are moving like in a 4-point range and there's little to no volume. So the candles are a lot smaller. It's scaled itself that way. Oh, what a joke. What a joke. What a damn joke. Look at this reversion. So stupid, dude. God dang it. Fuck the market today. It's so annoying. Really is. You think I'm being weird? Here, I gotta turn the alerts off before they break this entire trade, because that always happens. So stupid. My God. Now we gotta wait again to come back down. I'll tell you this, if we get to the top, I'm actually going to add another contract. If we get to the top of the imbalance. So damn annoying. This is why the day's been so annoying, is like, yes, things are very short biased. Yes, we are trending down, but there are moments in time to where major reversions can occur, completely killing your profits. And it just induces emotional activity. It's annoying. So damn annoying. I mean, dude, the literal low of day was right here. We were like maybe 10 contracts from the cross of the line on the imbalance. That is... No, watch, man, it doesn't. I think that people need to divert away from thinking that they have to have a stop loss with everything that they do. Sometimes a stop loss actually kills your profit. Sometimes a stop loss actually breaks your approach. I'm not saying that stop losses are wrong, but I'm saying that for some people and for some approaches, a stop loss might not be ideal. And it's okay to accept that. We don't have to have mandatory rules in trading. Just collect data on yourself and find out what works best. I've been using stop losses and take profits for almost 3 years. I stopped using them and have seen the most consistent trading I've ever had. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that there is a different dynamic in your management whenever you don't have a stop loss in play. A stop loss can be a really great thing for some people and a really bad thing for others, and really good for some approaches and bad for some approaches. It's all subjective, man. It's all subjective. There's so much subjective things in trading that there is simply kind of no right or wrong way to perceive anything or do anything. You just need to figure out what works best for you. And the only way we can do that is to collect data. And I think the best way to collect data on ourselves trading is to record ourselves trading. What you guys are actually watching right now is truly a live video log of myself trading. This is my video log. Like, this is my journal. Every day, I have hundreds of terabytes of streams on YouTube. I can literally go back 3 years ago and look at what I was doing trading because of this YouTube channel. I'd suggest everyone record their trades. Probably the best thing you can do for yourself. Cola corn, if that happens, then so be it. The risk here isn't $25,000 in real USD. The risk is what it costs to get into the prop firm, which is really only $50. So at the end of the day, my risk is $50. The way I see it, why would I potentially stop myself out of something that could be fine just because of some emotional spike and then accept a massive loss that I didn't need to accept? At the end of the day, if the account goes away, we are risking $50. We're not losing our house over this. We're going to be okay. I need to come out with some videos on why a prop firm compared to a cash account is a really good tool for risk mitigation. We have to understand that the risk of a prop firm account is really just the amount of money you paid to get into it. That's truly the risk. If you made $2,000 in the prop firm account and you lost $2,000, did you lose $2,000 in profit? Sure. What was the expense to gain access to it though? $50. Jay, it's OBS. Oh, this market is honestly, I feel pissed off. These reversions are really annoying. I really want to take my monitor and just break it over my face. I'm not kidding. So stupid. And if I exit this trade, it's probably just going to dump. So I'm not going to do that. The moment where you feel like you need to cut the trade is the moment that the trade probably would have started working. That's generally how it goes. OBS is free, man. It's free. It's one of the best recording softwares out there. I would definitely get it. I cannot believe we were just up 350 and we've completely reverted all the way back to nothing. This market's driving me insane. It's good to get these conditions though. I'd be up a lot more profit today, guys, if I just stuck to my bias. Every time I stuck to the bias and shorted properly, it was a win. Anytime I was longing, it was obviously a loss. We took a couple reversions, I think, a couple good ones, but actually, no, I take that back. We had like $100 reversion on the long side not long ago. It's still subjective though, Cola. That statement is very subjective to the person. You have to understand that everyone's brain doesn't align with how you perceive things. Someone that looks at a prop firm as a tool to mitigate risk and gain access to quite significant leverage and size that you otherwise wouldn't have with a cash account, it makes a ton of sense. If you're someone who's unhinged and cannot control themselves, sure, you can continuously keep spending $50 and keep blowing accounts. But if you are any bit of control in the space and use it as a form of access to really more capital than you would have access to otherwise, and looking at it from a risk aspect, it can be wildly better than a cash account for most people. If you're someone who has 50K and you're a pretty seasoned trader, you're probably better off trading your 50K, but a lot of people don't have that much money to trade futures. The margin to entry on futures is pretty high. You can't even trade a mini unless you have $1,000 minimum cash account. And even then, even if you had $1,000 cash account, on one bad trade, you were losing hundreds of dollars with the leverage that you see on the S&P or the NASDAQ. It's very risk heavy. You got to remember too, I'm not trying to sell prop firms to anybody. I was literally just trading a cash account like 2 months ago, and it was impossible for me. Small cash account does not work. It just bleeds. You got to have a lot of drawdown. You don't have drawdown in a cash account unless you have multiple thousands of dollars, which most people don't have. Damn, dude, today's annoying.
Order filled.
Well, we were just up 300 in profit, 350, gave it all back. We're back to break even. We're still at the top. It's still a good short setup. I added another contract. Let's see if we're able to get to the bottom of the liquidity imbalance. It's been wildly annoying trading today. Trading with Jose, yep, I do, but only because I'm not rich. I don't have a lot of money, and for that reason, I like the cheaper eval. I like the metrics too on it, though. I like the 1-to-1. I like the 1-to-1. So the drawdown, say, is 1,000. The profit goal is 1,250. It's almost a 1-to-1. That's usually a pretty good metric to follow if you can size into things properly. So stupid. God, dude, such an annoying day. This is not part of the strategy, Alex. I enter with partials. I don't exit with partials because my exit's based on a specific condition. Exiting with partials is just an emotional aspect thing for me. I would just be exiting just out of the fear of losing my profit. And that's not the approach. The approach is systematic. It's driven with data. My exit is only based on data. It's not based on me fearing the P&L loss. People taking partials are people that don't want to lose their profit. They're securing their profit, which is great. But this approach isn't based on early exits. It's based on adapting to the imbalance conditions, playing the reversions from the tops and the bottoms. Oh, man. So irritating. $12.39. Partial exit. It's the same thing I just explained. Selling strong buying and buying and strong selling. I don't know, dude. You don't got to overcomplicate it. It's pretty simple. The imbalance in a 30-minute time frame has a top and a bottom. Those tops and bottoms are the pivot points, the reversion points. If I'm short bias, I'm getting in at the top, exiting at the bottom. If I'm long bias, I get in at the bottom, exit at the top. That's literally it. That is the approach. Whether you want to associate that with strong buying or strong selling is up to you. It is the imbalance, so it's the difference between the bid and the ask. Ideally, if the imbalance is spiking to highs that we haven't seen in the past 30 minutes, we have more bids coming in the order book. And then if we have a big dump on the imbalance, we have more asks on the order book. It's just supply and demand, buying and selling. I gotta go member only mode, guys. I'm sorry. If you want to be part of the community, you want to engage in the chat, got to be a member. It's literally 99 cents. I'm not getting rich from your membership. If I could make it 1 cent, I would. But for the most part, the chat's never really open these days. It's always member mode. Become a member, 99 cents. Get some cool badges. You also get priority in any evaluation giveaways for any prop firms that we do have to give out. And you get to engage in the chat. Not trying to be greedy by forcing memberships. I'm really not. Maybe we can actually get to the bottom of the imbalance this time. This is driving me absolutely up the wall. Can't stand getting so close to an exit and just not making it, dude. That kind of stuff just drives me insane. That is like the most tilting thing for me of anything, is being wildly in profit and being just a sliver from getting the exit, not getting it, and then getting completely reversed on. That's the most tilt-inducive actions that I've ever had to deal with, really. Man, what a just annoying reverting day back and forth. I feel like my heart rate should be a little higher. Jesus Christ, dude. There's no follow through right now. Come on. 60, 76, 62. I want to set up the alerts to exit if we come down to it, but dude, the alerts have just, with this volatility, so full of false alarms. It's kind of scary. I'll initiate it, but it's only going to be, it's going to be when we get a little closer. Ay, ay, ay. I need to use the alerts very sparingly. Oops. Sorry, guys. Marquise, it's a 30-minute rolling, so 12:46 would have been 12 1247 is whenever it adjusted. That means that the high or the low was literally 30 minutes ago. So 1217 was the low. If it's adjusting at 1247, that means that that was the last low. it looks like 1216.30. 1216.30 seconds. This has got to be one of the most annoying trades I've been in on. It's so annoying because of the fact that it was literally like we were literally a second from exiting. So annoying. Be right back. Yeah, that's fine. I hope it creeps up. I want to get out of this damn trade. So annoying. Very annoying. We're in with another contract. So if we do hit the low, damn it, I'm sorry guys. I keep doing that error thing on screen. Sorry. That sound. Anyway, if we tag the low, cross the low, we'll be out. I don't know what this is going to be. Should be close to 300 because we added a whole nother contract at the top anyway. So here we go. I mean, we could be getting there. I'm not going to hold my breath though. Most annoying trade I think I've ever taken. I cannot stand it, man. I cannot stand it when we are winning a trade and not getting the execution from like literally almost like a tick. That drives me up the damn wall. Up the wall. Here we go again. Let's keep fighting this back and forth activity. Jesus Christ. It's been interesting with all the volatility. We haven't had a day with this much volatility in a minute. We've had a lot of sideways action at these all-time highs. A lot of slow grinds. We haven't had any dumps with like really frequent back and forth. 20-point swings up, 30-point dumps down, 100-point overall dump down, 15-point swings up. Like there's a lot of points coming in and out. Ugh. Oh, I'm so irritated. It's been a long time since I felt like this in trading. It's been probably over a year since I felt this frustrated with a trade. Probably because there's more size involved. And it's probably because I don't think that's ever happened to me to where I was in with such a good trade, such a good profit, and then we didn't get to fill by like, I don't know, by literally maybe a tick. Quite literally, I think it was an actual tick. And we're sitting here now with no profit. Probably going to be in the red again. It is the most tilt-inducive thing, man, I swear. Uber Monkey, I saw your jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's the most irritating trade, dude. God dang it. It's so hard to reset from this. So terrible. Cannot believe I'm red. So dumb. Chris. Why do you always do that? I can't believe you just sent me $450, dude. You were insane. You just sent me $10. Dude, too much. You guys are supporting way too much. Reset as in like just close the trade out because it was initially too much size anyway, and just like have a full reset. Pretend like this never happened so I can stop being so emotional. Chris, thank you. Appreciate it. Pretty much giving us 10 bones here. 450,000 TRY. 450 TRY. Turkey dollars, right? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You guys are funding my coffee addiction without a doubt. Turkish lira. It's a cool name. Turkey dollars? That's probably like offensive. I'm sorry. Man, what a dumb trade. Just got the payout. Yeah, congrats on that, man. It's cool to hear people in the community winning. It's awesome. Yeah. You're right. Did Trump speak? I don't know, dude. He's just talking about how he doesn't like Bruce Springsteen. It's all he's been talking about. Very impressive. Proud of you. Yeah, I don't know. What?
Senator.
What we've got here is a failure to understand what's going on. We've been at it for 18 hours. There is no weaponization fund in this bill. Let me repeat, there is no weaponization fund in this bill. Ironically, the author of this amendment is the one creating a weaponization fund and directing it to pay his chosen group of people. This amendment is nothing more than a poison pill that would prevent us from doing what is at hand, and that is securing our border.
Yeah, Trump's not speaking. He's just tweeting a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, he literally tweeted, "What happened to Bruce Springsteen?" And it's like a photoshopped thing where he looks like terrible and his teeth are all messed up. Like, it doesn't even look like him. Maybe he doesn't look the best, but that picture was definitely modified. I'm not even really a fan of Bruce Springsteen's music, to be honest, but it's a little weird in the president's like throwing hate at a music artist. But then again, I guess Bruce Springsteen has talked about it live or something, that he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. There's like a weird drama feud going on. All right, are we gonna actually get out this time? Please. Get me out of this damn trade. It's right there. Oh my God, dude. What the hell is going on? Please break the imbalance. Oh my God. This is driving me insane. I cannot stand this trade. I hate this trade. Do it. It's right there. Just
Order
thank
filled.
you. Oh my God, dude. That took way too long. Jesus. I'm glad we won, but God, that was so damn annoying. Like, give me a break, dude. Okay, now I can calm down. We just were like, dude, the reversions were so heavy every time we hit the bottom of the imbalance. It would not tick to it. Part of me wants to go against my bias and just play these reversions because, I mean, they're strong. The reversions are strong at the bottom. They really are.
Order filled.
I hate to admit it, but they just are. I know that we're short bias, but they really do bounce pretty heavy off the bottom. I'm gonna do it. I did it. I did it. We played one earlier. And it was fine. We made like 30 in profit. I'll play it for the top. You're impulsive? Yeah, I'm being impulsive. Even if I win, I get it. I'm reinforcing some bad habits, is what I'm doing. But the conditions continuously keep showing so much bounce activity off the bottom of the imbalance that I cannot help but play it. Dude, 31,000 contracts is the imbalance. Out of the 8 months that I've probably been forward testing this approach, I don't think I have ever seen that much of an imbalance. I mean, we are pretty down. I mean, the market. Give me a second. Yeah, figures. Figures. Figures, I'd be down. That is amazing.
Order filled.
Yeah, the contracts are insane. 38,000. That is no joke, guys. What is that? 58 to 41? That is one hell of a re-add. This is like actually turning into a legit market dump. God dang. The Nasdaq's down 3.5. S&P's down 2. I think Power Error called this. He said today we were going to have a very large pullback. And he was just looking at the end of day volume on the Dow. He's someone in the community that was just watching the volume, I guess, but he was right. It's so hard to keep shorting because the reversions that occur, like what we just saw earlier on the trade I was in on. It's just, it's annoying. Market's annoying. This is a pretty big drop, though. This has got to be the biggest drop we've seen all year. It's down quite a bit. It's just delayed. Yeah, dude. And Nasdaq is 8. It has not seen this type of drop in 8 months. That's pretty big. Pretty awesome. Bring it to the floor. Everything's way too expensive. Pawn, there's no stop loss, man. Pawan, no stop loss, dude. No stop loss, no take profit. Everything is based on the liquidity imbalance top and bottom. We are long from the bottom, we exit at the top. The next adjustment to the top is going to happen in like 10 more minutes, and it would be very low, actually. Might squeeze us out pretty good. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think I gotta go get a couple bananas in my belly. My stomach's growling. What did we make on that trade earlier? 350. So we made like 200 on that previous trade. That's not bad. Kotax with the jewels. Appreciate that. I can't imagine that the market falls that much more. How's the NASDAQ going to slide more than 3.5%? That's... I don't know. I guess it could happen. Jesus Christ, dude. And then it goes even lower, huh?
Order filled.
Can't imagine it goes lower. We've officially moved over 100 points to the downside on the S&P 500 today, just from market open. That is crazy, guys. 40,000 contracts on the ask side. That's the low. 40,000 is the difference between the bids and the ask. That is crazy. Not that it matters. I don't romanticize the actual number. Because technically, if the imbalance, comes off of 40,000 by 10,000 contracts, that's a huge spike in bids. That would be enough to have a huge reversion. So I'm not trying to romanticize the specific number. It's about the activity, not necessarily the number. It is just crazy to see, though. Pawan, I kind of already did, but it's a parody. I'm making fun of all the trade gurus. Day in the life of a billionaire trader. Yeah, that's in the video section. It's pretty comical. I'd go watch it if you haven't seen it. One at 58, one at 41. One at 58, one at 41, and one at 32. I mean, these reads have been pretty primed, to be honest. That'd be funny, dude. I'd be into that. This is so gross. Shorting this. Or longing this. I wonder if Trump's going to come out and say anything. It's one of the worst days we've had in the market in almost a year. So, I don't know. I guess he tried. He said something. Let's see. He's got to be panicking. Oh, that's sad. Trump posted, it looks like Biden's son drawing him on a piece of paper. It says greatest president. It's like some AI Photoshop thing. I think. Maybe it was not his son. I don't. I think it was his. I think it was actually his son, Donald Trump Jr. Barron Trump. Barron Trump launches a new energy drink. It's been crazy, man, that we've only gotten a couple setups today on the short side. But they were good. They were good setups. Entry, 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 entry. 60s. It's been a weird day because the setups for the bias Very far and few between. Wonder if this market's going to have any relief today. Wow. How's the Nasdaq going to close 4%? It just seems crazy to me. Gold reserves? I don't know, man. I'm not too sure.
Order filled.
Be right back. Just close the trade. That'll be the exact moment that it reverts. I'll close the trade when we get to the top because then I'll be going short. We're going to be okay, Chris. Pretty gnarly, though. Pretty gnarly moves. Oh. Well, my entry logic is short bias, but I am building into a long for a reversion. The exit has to happen at the top. We haven't gotten to the top, so my exit hasn't came in. That's why I've continued to build this. This was at 12 p.m. We weren't even in a trade there. Yeah, this sucks, man. It does suck. $410 to $420, and rejection back to $410. God dang, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy crab. Crazy crusty crab. All right, so if we're in with 4, $256. $220. Oh, damn. There we go. Nice pop up. Am I strong enough to accept the loss? Didn't quite get it. Yep, the Nasdaq or the S&P 500 alone has moved over 100 points. That's huge. Damn. It's almost 2 o'clock. $3.72. I want it to be known that if I stuck to my short bias, which was pretty much established almost immediately today, I think I would be in even more profit, much more than 364, probably actually passing the evaluation today without a doubt. And yeah, like having little to no loss probably. But if following that bias would have entailed pretty much only maybe 3 entries throughout the entire day. There was very few re-entries for shorts. There just wasn't. We've been grinding down on the bottom side the whole time. So it's kind of really on me. It's just impatience. Impatience is why I'm in this losing trade. Wow. There are setups, Chris. It's just not. It's not in the bias. It's not in my overall bias. And by switching the bias, I have truly gone against, I'd say, a rule, because there's a reason why there's a bias. The bias is there to prevent this exact scenario.
Order filled.
Heart rate's a little higher today, ain't it? Huh? God, dude. The headlines are going crazy right now. People are like, oh, no, the AI bubble. It's in. How many times have we seen these headlines where it's like, the tech sell-off? Oh my gosh. The bubble popped. It's popping. Fast forward a couple of weeks, all-time highs, all-time highs, all-time highs. They're always wrong. I'm pretty sure media outlets actually modify their titles, like in real time. Hang on.
Connection lost.
Oh, I am muted. My bad. I don't know if I muted before I said thanks, man. But I appreciate you being a member. Thank you. Drift Junkies joining the crew. Thanks, dude. Yeah, join the Discord if you want to communicate outside of the live stream to some of the community too. We just disconnected on old Ninja Trader. That's a bad sign. I think that means that their exchange is overwhelmed, probably crashed. Yeah, that's not good. I think we're gonna fail, guys. Can't believe this market's still dumping. Crazy. Crazy that I still continue to break my bias. Like I continue to see the detrimental impact it has whenever I do that. Having the bias keeps me out of losing trades. Or this scenario specifically.
Order filled.
I have to do it. I'm already committed to this. Be right back. How's it possible for an asset this big to lose more than, because it's crypto, dude? It is wildly inconsistent and speculative. You can use Bitcoin to buy a lot of things, but it is not an adopted currency. Anytime you buy something with Bitcoin, they are immediately transferring it to USD, and you're just pretty much still using US dollars. When you buy a car or a house, they're just converting the Bitcoin. They're not like, oh, now I got this Bitcoin in my company bank. It's not generally how the transaction works. It's too risky. Dude, I can't believe how far this market's moved. This is so wild. NASDAQ's down 4%. Damn. The damn. Bless me. This is the most dangerous scenario here that we are in with this approach. It really is. New lows, man. Just keep breaking new lows. It's 212. I should have just stayed short, man. Should have just stayed short forever ago. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's all hindsight. It's all hindsight, guys. We're all geniuses in hindsight. I should have just stayed short the whole time because now I can see the future that we just kept falling. I've added to a out of bias losing trade. Not that I'm adding to a losing trade, although I am trading the bottom. We are getting the bottoms, but my bias isn't long, and I am long, which is it's a break. It's a break in my approach. Having a short bias would have kept me out of attempting any trades over the course of the past 4 hours. I mean, we were up 363 till we kept on sliding. I definitely have to keep learning this lesson. Got to keep on learning this lesson, and eventually I'll get it, I guess.
Order filled.
Oh my God. We actually just failed. We totally just failed the account. Wow. That's probably going to be the moment that we have a reversion too. What a just like, damn, super annoying day, man. You don't suffer enough. It's time to buy another eval and then go long. Just kidding. That would be maximum tilt mode. Yeah, it sucks. cool. Lucid's dashboard is broken. That's cool. Their site was like literally down. Yeah, that's why I traded with a cash account, man, to get some more accountability, but it didn't matter. Oh, wow. Look at that reversion. We blow the account, and not even 5 minutes later, 3 minutes later, we finally have some sort of reversion. I don't know if that'll hold. I wouldn't doubt that moves 100 points with how annoying the day's been. It's been one of those days. Pretty annoying. But we'll be okay. I have to continuously keep reinforcing this. Yeah, no, we would definitely still be way out of the money. I'm just saying it's pretty clear that this is a potential pivot point to actually reach the top. Negative 54,000 contracts, though. I gotta say, man, I haven't seen this type of day while using the imbalance. And it makes sense because apparently we have not fallen this hard in the past year in the market, probably further now. I've only been testing this approach for about 8 months, so it makes sense that I've never seen these numbers. I've never seen a full-blown crashing day. This isn't just a pullback. Guys, this is the NASDAQ index fell 4%. That's no joke. If we fall much further, we'll start hitting breakers. I wouldn't doubt that we are going to revert to the top. Literally happened right after I failed. I love that. That is just hilarious. This is really interesting, though, because I haven't seen these types of conditions. So it's really cool to see. It's cool to see how one-sided the imbalance gets during a market crash. 54,000, negative 54,000 on the order book. That is wild. Normally, just to put it into perspective, we don't usually pass 15,000 on whichever way. So this is oh man, NASDAQ 4.22%. That's crazy. Good drop. But we've been hitting all-time highs. This is expected. We need some pullback action anyway. Aside from that, the blow-up today could have been fully prevented. Be right back. We certainly would have made back a lot of our loss. So that's a bummer. This one hurt pretty good, so. This would be our exit here at 403. We took it 858. We had 6 contracts. That's $16. 16 times 30. We would have made back $500. I would have technically been break even right now. After the $370 loss, it would have just wiped our profits out. Maybe a little bit more. 858. It was 858 plus the 3. So yeah, I don't know. We'd be down a few hundred, I think. $300. It's a bummer. It's a bummer indeed, but we're back in.
Order filled.
We're back in a short. Listening to the bias, we have a really good short entry, so here we go. We are short at the top of the liquidity imbalance after just pretty much blowing an evaluation on this day. We have been trending downward pretty much the entire day. And I wanted to fight against my short bias. And when I did that, I sized into a long trade. Longs were not strong today. Breaking my bias broke the account. So now I must pay the price and purchase another evaluation. We're going to give this another go. Here we go. So annoying, man. It is what it is. I'm in on the short. This will probably work with flying colors. This is my 6th evaluation with Lucid Trading. Maybe we'll just get to 650 right here. Just gotta reinforce these good habits, man. We gotta reinforce the good habits. It's so easy when we can just listen to the bias. Oh. Drift, yeah. Just in the past month, we've been funded twice. We've even gotten to a point to where I was moving pretty close into getting a payout with Lucid. But I broke my my rule. I broke my bias. I'm paying the price of breaking my rules. It's very what's the word? I don't know. I don't know the word, but we're paying the price for it. I just need to keep reinforcing good habits. I need to not ever really go against the bias. It's just that simple. Today was such a perfect example of why going against the bias can be very bad, because if I'm trading longs in a weak market, it is just not as strong as the other way. If I'm long in a weaker market, the probability of winning is much less. So why would I take that route? Impatience, greed, FOMO, all of those things. Got to get rid of them. Got to reinforce these good habits. If I can win this trade, like with, I don't know, just a fat profit, maybe my brain will click and it'll be like, okay, yeah, just stop doing that. That last account that we just blew, at one point was about 300 from passing. So it was close. It was doing okay. We're going to get it though, guys. It's just growing pains, man. I have to. Stop trading against my bias. It's the only way I can win. Ay, ay, ay. Hell yeah, Chris. I know what I have to do. I'm not, I guess I haven't reinforced the good and bad habits yet. From the beginning of this, from the birth of this approach, I always generally had a bias. It's a bummer we couldn't have stayed in on our long earlier, though. We would have been able to keep the account alive. But here we are. $28. Yeah. Yep, true. It really just, all of it just boils down to impatience for setups. That's it. You can't be patient enough. Can't make the trades. Yeah, I could play chess. Yeah, I saw the meme. That's funny. Oh, how easy the approach is. And how hard my brain is with trading. I told myself this yesterday. I was like, I need something. Like I said something. I was going against my bias and I was getting in long whenever I should have been just waiting, not in a trade, but waiting for a short setup. I told myself, I was like, well, if I'm gonna get to the short setup eventually, and we are gonna come up to the top of the liquidity imbalance eventually, why would I not just long it? Well, makes a little sense, but then when you put the scenario of like today in the mix, it is very clear to see that that is the reason. Because there might be a situation to where I'm long for the inevitable pullback to the top, but maybe it takes 3 hours for the top to come in and we just keep breaking lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, and there's not enough drawdown to even survive. That is truly the scenario that is prevented by having the bias. I need to see that moving forward. Yeah, remind me. I'm fine with that. I don't know if I'll listen to it in the moment if it's happening, but you know, the only thing that we can hope for is something in our brain clicks and says, hey, what you're doing is associated with loss and pain. So don't do that. Overall, dude, today was a tough day to trade. We were so back and forth. I was wildly in profit, wildly out of profit. I was out of profit whenever I started the stream, just before I started. And then I made back the loss, and then we made good profit and then lost all the profit. And then eventually blew. I'm yawning because my brain is trying to release feel-good chemicals to keep me from feeling sad. That's a response mechanism. Watch how my metrics and my performance change from this day on as I change from questioning whether or not I can go both ways in the bias. I can almost guarantee you I'm going to have like multi-week runs of just profit. There's a part of my brain that just doesn't want to accept it, though. That's a problem that a lot of us have. Whether I understand that small profits compound into bigger profits later, the brain doesn't want that. The brain wants big profits right now. That's just how the human psychology is. We look for shortcuts. Yeah, the stove is hot indeed, and don't touch it. If we didn't look for shortcuts, trading would probably be a lot easier because we could just see the trajectory of it instead of just like this hyper focus on one day.
Order filled.
It's another entry. It's crazy, man. You feel like you're in control, but your head just like takes over sometimes. Like today, I don't know, I could have very easily just closed for a couple hundred in loss. Accounts would still be alive. All I got to do is this right here. I don't know why I can't do it. I want it to be known again. Five accounts. That is the fifth account. 5 accounts were blown not trading the approach and trading what I want to do, right? Like the approach might be to get in with the imbalance, sure, at the bottoms and the tops. But the approach has a bias. And if I trade both ways on the imbalance, it's just problematic. And I've seen that. Anytime I've diverted from that heavily, built into the position, I've blown the account every single time. You would think blowing 5 accounts because of the same exact reason would be a reason to not do it again, but nope. This one's a little different though. This one hits different. Today is so volatile. I wouldn't even, if Trump comes out and he's like, buy the market, it shouldn't be falling. He pretty much already said that today. Like, we could blow this one too by it just blowing through the tops. That would be one crazy session. That'd be rare. It could happen though. It's a shame that we couldn't survive earlier. Still beat up about that. 85 we failed, and it went to 78 before reverting. Almost 40 points. Yeah, 40 points. Reverted 40 points. Jesus. That's $1,200. What a weird day, man. It's been weird. Oh, the imbalances came out. I didn't even realize. Okay. I don't know if we'll be in the trade if it falls to 4, but that'd be crazy. All I know is, man, I've got this. I've got it. I feel very confident that I will find myself with consistency and profitability, and I will find it using this approach. I really will. Said it many times before. I'll say it again. I've never been so consistent. I've never felt so good about my trading ever. This is it. This is what I want to do. At the end of the day, it's not my approach that I've built that fails me. It's how I manage the trades. And I've been failing to manage well, and that results in failure of the account. When my bias is long and I say, you know what? We're extended. Let me build into a long. Or my bias is short. We're extended. Let me build into a long. And I do that. There's a reason why I have the bias. The reason is because of the scenario that happened today. Today. Look at those bars printing bricks. Yeah, dude, it's pretty silly, to be honest, that I have to keep doing this, but the 6 evals that we have will be paid for in no time. I just gotta hone in. I'm getting impatient with taking the evaluation. Sometimes I feel like it takes too long. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just rushing things. Getting in on setups I don't need to get in on. Oh man, I'm not gonna have the other account, am I? Oh yeah. Cool. Forgot that still shows. Oops. The market was crazy, man. I got pieced up. I was in profit. I was out of profit. Broke my rules. I failed. I done failed. I have to keep failing though. I really do have to keep failing to understand the value in following what I'm doing. Yep. We'll pass this eval. This is the 6th eval. We've had 2 funded evals. It's like a 35% pass rate or something. As long as we can pass, get a funded payout, and pay for some of the eval expenses, we're fine, and we'll get there. We've gotten payouts before. We can do it again. Never with this approach, but this approach is wildly better than anything I've used. So I truly feel like gonna be able to do it. I gotta stop. I gotta stop breaking my own system. I took a couple out of bias trades today too, guys, and they worked. So that's not good, right? Reinforcing a bad habit. I know, dude. It is literally the same exact thing. What's crazy about it all, Philip, is like truly my bias rule that's in place prevents this. It really does. It prevents this dangerous scenario that I've talked about many times, and we've seen many times now. This is the 3rd time this has happened. And for some reason, my brain still doesn't want to accept it. It's got to be different this time. 3rd time's a charm. I have to see this. I have to see the pattern here. It's so clear. I don't know. If it ain't recalibrated, it's recalibrated now. If you're talking about like being on tilt or something, honestly, man, I don't. Like after today, I'm not even gonna remember this account that blew. I'm not butthurt about the other accounts. I just can't help but see the fact that every time this has happened, it is literally the same exact reason. All right, I'm going to use the automation sparingly. And that's it.
Order filled.
Literal perfect trade, 175 in profit. Was that not so easy? You, myself, morning cup of trades. This is a note to myself, we just blew an eval that was close to passing because I wanted to go against my bias on a very downward trending day. My bias was short. I decided to build into a long for 2 hours. I built up to 6 contracts. It eventually exploded. I just took a 2 micro trade for $175 after buying an evaluation directly after failing, and it was the easiest thing in the world. Please stop going against the bias. Jesus, man. Maybe doing a note to myself live on stream will help. I don't know. What a great day. We're up 175. Fell 10 more points. That's awesome. $12 more points. That was a 1 setup trade, guys. 1 setup, 2 contracts. 175. This is not hard. I have got to just... I've really got to figure this out in my head and stop being so damn stupid. Y'all are seeing it live, though. You're seeing me live, a real human making mistakes that a lot of people probably deal with themselves. This is not content to where, you know, I'm some trading guru trying to sell you on something that, I don't know, makes me rich, like some crappy course or some crappy indicator or something like that. I'm not trying to put on a facade that I'm a really good trader, a profitable trader, or just feeding you fake baloney, because I'm not trying to sell a product. I truly don't care what my image looks like. If I'm a terrible trader, if I'm a good trader, consistent, inconsistent, stupid, smart, I don't care. Whatever that might be, I'm not trying to put on any sort of image here. I'm just simply sharing the journey. And if you're someone who wants to watch some trading with real transparency and maybe find some value in that, I don't know what people can honestly find out of my live streams. I truly don't really know. I just know that I want to journal this, I want to video log this, and I want to share it. And what people take out of that is up to them. At the end of the day, everyone's input or anyone's input in the comments section on what they think I should do or just their opinion on what I'm doing, just hold your breath, because it's completely irrelevant. I'm not trying to put on a facade. So bad trading, good trading, it's all going down here. And we'll all look back on these. Be able to look back on these live streams and literally be like, here is proof that what I was doing wasn't working. And here's when things changed. It's going to be good. I don't know if anyone's actually ever in the history of YouTube ever journaled quite a journey in the trading space with this much consistency. I'm streaming almost every single day and have been for 3 years. When I get there, I will look back I don't know. I'll look back, and it'll be pretty cool one day. Just impatient. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It is impatience, though. It really is. Guys, I hope y'all have a good weekend. The market's closed. Hopefully everyone survived today. It was an insane day. One of the more insane days that I think we've traded literally in the past year. Yeah, it was wild. We lost an account and we made profit in an account. I'll take that. Check out Ninja Trader, guys. See the link in the description or in the chat. Ninja Trader, sign up. 2 weeks, real-time data. Use my link. It helps me a ton. It's free to sign up. Go play around with it. If you're interested in the liquidity imbalance, the code is public. It's in the Discord. Use it, lose with it, win with it. I don't know. I don't care. It's up to you, but I'm sharing the journey nonetheless. And I will see you guys Monday, 9:30 a.m. CST. Peace.